Making friends everywhere. I just want to start some wars and it doesn't let me. What? Fuck off. It's only a natural name, you know. Dude, what? How? Son of a bitch.
Hello. Hello. Oh, hold. Now speak. Hey. We got him.
What is going on?
What's going on? I got an email. Someone tried fucking, even though I haven't been on it in like 2 years, someone tried hacking my fucking PlayStation account.
Really?
Yeah. Pain in the ass. So disastrous mistreatment.
Yeah, I did a communal thing with the spirits or something like that, and I guess it went wrong, and I got the trait ill, and ill gives you like a bunch of negative shit, so I could treat it, and it didn't work out, so I just fucking threw out my physician.
So is the game just all these like turn? So it's not turn based,
No.
but it's like, yikes, map. So, oh no, oh wow, it's got that old timey units that just keep walking in place thing.
Oh, yeah.
And then what? There's like Prince Slippy sends an envoy.
Yeah, basically like your go-to thing to kind of know what to do or what to do next is this thing up here, the issues. And from the issues, the game tells you pretty much what it recommends you do. Like it's giving me a heads up I'm in debt. I've got low control in counties. What the fuck?
You
Not a
have died.
spaghetti.
You died.
Yeah, I died.
Like who died? Like you died?
My character.
Nah, Nana Spaghetti.
I don't know where Nana came in, but I named her Spaghetti.
That's
So I died from that treatment. Oh, fuck. The character I played last was her mother.
Was the game over?
No.
You
So I
lost?
was. So when I originally played this, I was playing as her mother, who's an actual person in real life, who was the last of these people, the Daura. Like this is like ancient Nigeria in the
The last of the pastas.
yeah, it's like the 8400s, and I had a daughter, and I named her Spaghetti, and she was murdered by her husband's concubine, and I spent fucking 20 years planning that bitch's death, and I couldn't do it. And then I died of this bullshit. And now my cousin's my next thing. So yeah, you basically you have an heir.
So is the whole thing like you're just playing out like Game of Thrones plots with like subterfuge and diplomacy and
If you want, you can just be military might, but I don't really know how to effectively do that.
but it
So
seems
I
like
do
it's like total war without the good parts.
Yeah, but I feel like Total War's parts like that are out of the combat are kind of boring and not as fun for me.
Right. Which is that's accurate.
Oh fuck, dude! I don't know who the fuck this is. Who are you married to? 41-year-old fucking weirdo, and you're 20.
Spaghetti. Spaghetti. It's Prince Spaghetti night.
Dude, I have a legacy. Let's see if I can get to them. I conquered Ireland. Is it piss? Napster? Dengu?
Oh, so it's like so it's not fictional stuff. Fictional places.
It's nonfiction. Yeah.
Okay. Conquered Ireland?
Yes, sir. This is my first game.
Spaghettis?
No, this is the first game I played. That was another game I was trying out. I heard that those people were really fun to play, and it was horrible. It was hard, but yes, basically it's all about dynasties and houses. This one has been an absolute journey, and I've loved it. Where did I start? I started as this dude, Duke Murchad, who's an actual person, and then I had a son. Where is he? What did I play next? Duke Merchad. I think it was Duke Enna.
I wonder if one
Yeah.
of my relatives is in this.
No, honestly, dude, it might be. Yeah. So as I
Or
was
my
playing,
Irish dad.
as
He's
I
the
was playing
Duke of.
Merchad, I had a bunch of sons. I had Enna, Don Chad, Hirskind. Hirskind's the last name I made. Or Gandalf, I named my son.
Earl Gandalf.
I had another son named John King, Gandalf 2. So he died. Gandalf 2 had his head ripped off on the 5th of June, 1112, at the age of 17.
And O'Domini.
I had Countess Macaroni. That was his daughter. She died. She was killed during a
Naturally.
siege. John King had his head ripped off by Chieftain Speedna. So yeah, to go over the long story short, I had Gandalf. He spawned all these people who have been a fucking bane of my existence. He had he played himself. He became an NPC, and I wasn't
Wait,
playing
so
him.
are these all generations? Is this a
Yes,
family tree?
this is a family tree. This is an
Oh my
absolute family
God.
tree.
How long does the game play out?
Until I think the late 1400s.
Damn.
So basically, from that guy, from Merchad, to when I first started, I am now at this guy, High King Rigan. I didn't get to name him, unfortunately. His dad was High King Napster that I played. I have Kaza, LimeWire,
Of course, of course.
Soulseek, Princess
Oh my.
Spotify, who's still living, thankfully.
Oh shit, Princess Spotify.
And then from within it, as they're playing themselves, they form their own. Like sometimes they form. I forget what it's called. I think it's a cadet house or something where they form their own house. This is the house Hirskind, which is the name I made up. But this guy is playing himself, and he made his own house within it. A little cunt.
Right. Good for him though.
But fucking from this Gandalf guy, he has spawned so many things that have been pissing me off and then haunting my generations of just. Oh yeah, Earl Salad Fingers. He spawned a lot of fucking annoying people who are still haunting me.
So I feel like is that like the way to go to just name them like ridiculous things to make it fun, like funny?
That's what I like to do, just because it actually helps me keep track of who's who. Like
Right.
all the kids I've had as this guy that is still alive. I think I went with capitalism names, so I got Microsoft, Wall Street, Forever 21, Napster, and JC
Forever
Penney.
21. Right. That all makes sense. It's good.
And these are all his kids. And so
Princess Spotify. Whew.
when I die, it's gonna go to Prince Microsoft. But right now I'm doing okay. I don't know who I've been at. I've been trying to slowly conquer Scotland and eventually England. But that's kind of like you get like a goal like that. Like, oh yeah, I was trying to found a witch coven. That's been really hard to do, but I can like unite Ireland.
Unite the clans.
Basically, yeah, I can become the Pope. Like the Pope is, it's the Holy Roman Empire. Yeah, here you go, papacy. Well, that's a new Pope, 35-year-old. Ooh, Pope handsome. Yeah, and it's really overwhelming. Like you have your small council, basically. Your archbishop, and what he can do is you fabricate claims. So if I say I wanted to start taking over, like somewhere in Scotland, I can pick it out here. And over a year or so, like after a few months, he'll be like, "All right, I'm done," and I can lay claim to that and invade it legally.
Cumberland Farms.
Yeah, this campaign started out as just I was the son of another guy, but I owned Dublin, and after that it just kind of like sprawled out. So all I owned was this little like piece of land, and then I just kind of expanded out from there once my father died, and then I could like own it. I forget how I got the tip of Scotland, but whatever. I think I'm boys with like the King of England right now. Oh no, I'm not. I've been trying to do like some real scheming. Like I got a daughter. I've got some like really powerful children.
Look, fucking dragons on the edge of the map.
Like one of the, like, come on, one of them's like someone fucking crazy. Prince Wall Street.
Here there be dragons. Where did I read about that? They did that for a purpose. Like the purpose they put dragons on maps was to indicate that it was like uncharted territory
Really?
and that it was possibly dangerous and perilous. So don't go that way.
Huh. Oh yeah, Queen. Yeah, Scamantha. She's the Queen of England. That's my sister, actually, because I forgot High King Napster died.
Oh, man.
Yeah, she.
I would immediately have a John Ralphio somewhere.
And I can convert her to witchcraft. I can seduce her and have children if I wanted. Even though it's my sister, it's completely fine.
Yikes.
Yeah, that's why I was trying out those people, because the religion, what religion am I? It's a nightmare. I'm a Christian. So I have to get my divorces approved, and that pisses me off. I just like to fucking fill her up and toss her. Like, I just want kids, dude. Luckily, I think I can have concubines. No, I can't. God damn it. Concubines are great, because you just load them all up with fucking kids and move on. This game really makes you feel like a monster. Like I can marry off my children. Like look at this Prince. Oh yeah, Prince Microsoft. I gotta find a wife for you, buddy. Oh, let's see.
Look at him.
He's proud.
He's a little asshole.
Can I? You can fucking make him like real chads.
I give you a lot of credit
Why?
for going this far, and this looks horrible. I don't know how you did it.
It
So
took.
it sounds good. So like it sounds to me like the story that you just told me of your adventures sounds like it's way more fun than it is.
Well, that's basically what I was doing. Like, as I was playing this game, I was just, like, posting screenshots of, like, those, like, things that were happening on the screen, and, I'd, like, laugh about it and shit. But beyond that, I just kind of, like, yeah, I feel like it's more fun for someone to watch than to actually play.
Yeah, like it seems like this game, like the end justifies the means type of thing. Like it's not fun, but once you get to like some sort of results, the results are
Like, this guy wants me to go
pretty
to
enjoyable.
war. And, like, this is what I have trouble with. I get so overwhelmed because he's like, I want you to go join my English war against Lord Jeffrey. But I'm like, who the fuck is Lord Jeffrey? Where the fuck is he? I don't know.
Right. And then how the fuck do you keep track and be like, well, all right, but if I do that, that's gonna that could lead to some other shit. I bet like the fanboys will like sit and like it's chess. They'll probably sit and be like, oh, we think for like a very long time here. How is this not turn-based? Is time passing right now?
Yep, right at the bottom, each day. Like,
So if you just sit there and don't touch anything, like
shit will
nothing's
keep happening.
I don't know. Can you pause?
Yep. Paused.
So like so it's not turn-based. So in multiplayer, so you basically have to like you got to pay attention. You can't just not
I mean,
walk away.
I mean, that's what I just did. I just got a coffee and walked away and just let shit happen. But then again, my guy died, so I don't know.
But like within reason. Like I've left Tarkov open for like 5 hours.
Like, it's just really overwhelming. For me to get into this, I had to watch, like, a YouTube video of some dude just explaining it and just kind of walking me through it, and I kind of got an idea. They made it easier than Crusader Kings 2, I'll tell you that much, but it's like this game and games like Stellaris, I want to learn so fucking bad and get real good at them. It's just sometimes, like, I haven't even fucking smoked, so I can be clear-headed to understand this. Like, oh, my wife's pregnant, fuck yeah. Oh, that's Swedish wife. Excuse me. What? Oh yeah. Wait. What? Wait. Who the fuck's?
Nice.
Who the fuck's my Swedish?
Wait, who's that old broad?
Do I have other wives? Oh yeah, I do have. I have other wives. Yeah, I forgot. I worked real hard to get that.
Love, surprise.
Basically, what is this? My son Wall Street has been impressed with one of the household knights earlier.
Wall Street.
Let's traits. So I can pick a decision, and he'll get traits. Like he'll get the generous trait, and you hover over it with the tooltips. This game is a game of tooltips, as you can see.
So how many people like are you playing as a faction, or are you playing as a character within the faction? Like
I'm playing the leader of my house.
Okay, but you have to make decisions that impact everyone.
Yeah, like usually
As
for
they,
like people
as they come up.
people that are immediate to me, or like that are under my care, like my children or something like that.
But otherwise, the guy that you have appointed as the Duke of Cumberland will make his own shit happen.
Exactly. Like they're like these people, like this guy, he's doing his own fucking thing. But I can fuck with him. I can sway him if I want.
Did I actually get that right? Was there actually like a Duke of Cumberland?
Actually, yes, you're absolutely right. Duke Ramdu. It's the earldom of Cumberland, but yeah, he's a duke. So yeah.
Nice, the fucking Duke ramming dudes.
He's a fucking Scot.
Whoa, who told this boat it could go anywhere?
Who is this?
What's going on here? Oh, that's some sort of like fucking...
It's another Scot. But yeah, I forgot I have other wives. So I got my wife and friends. Yeah, the High Queen. She's the queen of...
Where are the orcs and where are the elves?
That's what I wish was in this.
How big is the map? Could you... Like what... Is it like all the way to Russia? Oh, wait, no, it's not the whole fucking...
It's not the whole world. Like, America's not in here, but...
Right, but it's everywhere, but...
Can I make this a little bit more understandable?
I understand it. I see it. Yeah, it's everywhere but the Americas.
Yeah, it also makes me feel like really dumb because I realized in school I mostly learned about the United States, and I'm like, what the fuck is Seljuk?
Yeah, well, you don't have New Zealand and Australia.
Yeah, right.
What the fuck? Well, I mean, obviously these territories are all different now, but well, and that's true. Like I remember in college, I took a geography course just for the sake of learning some of this shit.
Yeah, it's super fascinating.
Because like growing up, schools when you were a kid, schools were like, don't worry about those other fucking places.
Yeah, but like the Byzantine Empire, like they shouldn't be in Italy, but they're in the heel of Italy now. Like it's super interesting. I've been called to crusades and stuff, and there's like wars going on down here, and I'm like, I have no bearing on what the fuck happens down there. I do not give a shit. I just want to fucking.
So what happened with the Holy Roman Empire? They lost Italy.
The papacy owned Italy, but now it's being like split up clearly between France and whatever Fatimid is.
But isn't the papacy part of the Holy Roman Empire?
I think it's its own. And back in these times, I think it was like pretty much its own fucking nation.
Well, I thought there was at one point where like England, I think it was England, was like, "No, we're going to appoint the real pope," but like the Holy Roman Empire was like, "No." Or maybe I have it the other way around. Maybe that's what the Holy Roman Empire was. But at some point, England was like, "Nah, we're gonna make the real pope," and then the real pope was like, "Hello."
Yeah, basically. I mean, I've uncovered some like schemes, like the Pope was like banging kids or something like that. Big surprise, and like all of a sudden, like all these like alerts go off, and everyone's opinion of him goes down. I think that was the old Pope, and now that's why there's a new Pope.
Then you get the mafia down there, in Sicily.
I got fucking. I forgot. Wait, no. England? Yeah, England.
Oh, where's the fucking Azores?
The heir of England is my son, or my nephew, Prince Napster, Mac Scamantha II of England. Where is Portugal? I'm embarrassed.
Portugal's to the left, above Maghreb. That purple part. And that little blue part that says France.
Sevilla.
The whole coast along the west that's all Portugal.
But no Azores. Sorry, bud.
Well, Azores is like...
Wouldn't it be like out here or something?
It's, a lot farther out. Off the edge of the map. Oh, wait, what's that down there?
What?
Keep going. Go bottom left a little bit. The little islands. What's that? Maybe too far south.
How can I?
What is that?
Madeira?
Does it say Madeira?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, yeah, that would be. Wouldn't that be part of the Azores? The Azores isn't down there. That's the Canaries.
These are Canarias. So yeah, Canaria. Madeira. Yeah, it's gotta be. Who owns that?
Some
turban motherfucker.
Some turban bitch. Shazam Manuel.
I mean, I don't know. I feel like it wouldn't be fun for you if we just like booted it up now and just played a multiplayer game. You wouldn't really know what the hell's going on, and I barely know what's going on.
I would be lost. And I'll probably maybe I'll fire up like one of them informative YouTube videos.
It's a small download, and I know Kurt is a big fan. He was in my chat not too long ago, chatting it up. But it's just, I think it's like 10 gigs, and it's just goofy fun. Multiplayer. I don't know how multiplayer works in terms of like speed, pause, or whatever. I don't know if it's like you get X amount of pauses, but I don't know. I think it'd be funny if you like started here or whatever. I'll probably like, I don't know, take over. I don't honestly.
How do you pull up Game Pass on the PC?
Xbox. I usually type start Xbox, like, and it's the Xbox app.
Oh fuck! See, just put everything in one place, please. Pull up the Xbox, the Windows Store. That's
Xbox. Open computer.
Xbox compute.
Or we can play like Tarkov or something, but I don't know who the fuck I would play. I'll show you like how it starts.
And then I have like I have Xbox 360 Smart Glass, Xbox Console Companion, Xbox Game Bar, Xbox Insider Hub, Xbox One Smart Glass.
So when you go to start a new game, like
my son,
like they give you like options to start as easy things if you want, during great times or different times. Reading a lot of guides, people say starting in the 800s is pretty hard, and I'm inclined to agree, but fuck it, who gives a shit? But you don't have to be any of these people. What you can do is I can play any ruler, and literally you can click anywhere in the fucking map and you'll find the manager of Shell gas station and you can be him. Like, so is this Madeira?
Nope.
Oh my god, dude, what the fuck?
Yeah. That's where I'm starting. Which is that? I don't know, it's chic.
But this is 1066, so who knows? It could be. So, Wrath of the Northmen playing.
You got like 1492, and then all of a sudden you're like Columbus. And look at Darth Maul back there.
I just saw that. So in the 800s, who owned here?
At last we reveal ourselves to the Jedi.
It's another fucking sheik.
At last we will have our revenge.
Was Madeira under like sheik rule back then? Wow. How times have changed.
Have you seen Shaun of the Dead, right?
Yes.
Remember the dickhead roommate who's becomes a zombie in the beginning of the movie? Pete. He finds him in the shower.
Oh yeah.
That was the voice of Darth Maul.
Really?
Yeah.
He's a cool dude. Ghana.
I guess because he had a cooler voice than the guy that played Darth Maul.
I feel bad. Like, I don't give a fuck about any of the Star Wars cartoons, but I guess they really expanded his story and made Darth Maul like even cooler. And I have no fucking patience for watching that shit.
I tried one time watching them, and I was like, eh.
I did too. It didn't work.
Yeah, didn't take.
Brittany, Leon. Like all these dead nations that once existed and now are just in a fucking video game for shitlords like me to play. Like, that's a real man. That's a man that existed at one point, and now he's a fucking video game.
Lord Grand Video Game. Where's fuck? Go up to fucking Ireland area.
Ireland's split the fuck up right now.
Find where would like Waterford be? It'd be like in, I think, Thomond. Find me fucking Grand Marshal.
Grand Marshal.
I don't know, that's I guess where my Irish family, their name's Powers. And I traced it back to, it was at one point called Power. And they were at some point some Grand Marshal of some place in Ireland.
Really?
Yeah.
I see a lot of Meath, Saucery, Meath, Connacht, Ulster. I mean, this is the 84. This is 867 right now, so.
Oh, yeah, it's probably after that.
Like me, my relatives came from France, and it was Auffray, Auffray.
Scumbag.
Parisian, yeah, I know, right?
Je ne peux pas anglais.
We can go to. So yeah, you start in 867 or 1066.
Oh man, you hopped off last night, and Chris, he kept me up for like another hour.
Why, just shooting the shit?
Yeah, he's been sick for like 4 months, and he just, I don't know, I guess wanted to vent.
Yeah, he kept like hinting at something going on, but I was just tired and didn't want to like bite.
Yeah,
And I don't know. He's super racist sometimes, so I don't really care to engage him too much.
the illness has toned him down a little bit.
Yeah, he seemed chill, which was kind of funny. It was surprisingly chiller.
I hope he's not in the stream.
I mean, it is what it is. He seems like a great guy. He just has some hot takes that I don't agree with, but hey, whatever. That's why I like to have friends on all sides. Yeah, Don Chad of Munster is pretty much Thomond now. I started here.
Oh, I finished downloading it. Fuck, should I fire it up, or am I going to be like so turned off by being lost?
That's up to you. I mean, you can, if anything, it's just kind of like wiggling around and feeling how it plays, and then if I don't know, let's go.
Let's go.
I don't know where the fuck I want to start. I could be Norwegian. What is France like right now?
Can we co-op? Let's go fucking. Let's be the fucking
shit. We can marry
Duke and Duke.
We can like
marry each other.
We can throw some kids at each other.
Like, hey, bang my boy.
Bang my boy. All right, how do I host a game? I've never done this before, so this is interesting. Oh, I can just
host a game.
I can start my own. What do you want? 867 or 1066?
I gotta.
The return of Halley's Comet heralds a tumultuous 1066 AD as major conflicts flare up all over the world.
Kurt's gonna be like, well, I got the games installed. Like, oh, we're playing Crusader Kings now. It's alright.
I'd welcome that, because then he seems like he knows what he's doing.
Okay.
He's very good about explaining board games.
I fucking love board games. That's always a fucking option too. Oh, even, you know what else is VR? Fucking Tabletop Simulator.
Oh, I have that. I think a friend bought that for me.
And it's VR.
.867 sees northern raiders terrorizing coastlines and riverbanks as Europe remains divided under the Carlings. Triptorite struggle in India.
Initializing game.
How do I do this? Probably. What is Microsoft only? Oh, only to Microsoft Store players. That's funny.
Oh, did I say I had tried the new Mountain Blade and like refunded it almost immediately.
I bootlegged it and played it, and it was fucking awful. I was like, really? All this hype, all that for this?
All this hype, and it looks like a 12-year-old game.
It looks the same. There was like no difference, and like it wasn't even that fun. I just kind of like ran around and smacked some like shitty little villages, and I'm like, all right, this is cool, I guess, and just quit. Oof. All right. Maybe 1066 will be better.
Why is this trying to? What the hell is this trying to do? 4K shadow quality. Yeah, I'll probably leave it on because.
Yeah, I mean,
why not? It's a fucking board game. Like, if you're struggling to run this game, then there's either something incredibly wrong with this game, or your computer's very old. All right, join game. Holy shit!
Was that a thing?
Why are there more people playing this?
It's a popular game. It's a good game.
There's more people playing this than fucking RTS games, which is really depressing.
Because there hasn't been a good RTS game in a while.
You know what was good and it failed and everyone hated it, and I hate them for hating it, was fucking Dawn of War 3.
Is that the newest Dawn of War?
Yeah.
Oh, I never played it. I didn't have a computer then.
People were like, it sucks. It's not like the old... It's not an exact copy of every other fucking RTS game ever. And it's like, well, yeah, good. It was fun. And then like a year later, me and Chris fired it up. Like, let's try to find a game. And we couldn't get into a game. We sat in queue for like 20-something minutes. Never found a game.
That's sad.
What the hell did you send me?
That's the server ID apparently I have to send you. Because I don't know. I don't know how to invite you. Like, I right-clicked you on Xbox and it just says invite to party.
Oh, you want... All right, so that's...
Oh, no, that's like a microphone party. Get out of that.
I'm gonna have to open up Discord on my gaming computer. Because I'm not typing that in.
Thank you. Well, you're offline on Microsoft, so maybe that's the issue. I'm offline too.
Yeah, maybe. Console Quaddle.
Oh, yeah, there you are. All right, so now we just select a character.
Holy shit! So I can just random character. Let's see what that does. Who did I pick? Count Falquis of Touraine. Oh, not some French fuck.
I'm some Mongol in the east.
That's probably for the best. Oh, you can rotate the map and tilt it. All right, right on. How do you drag the map?
Oh, you can rotate and tilt it.
I can use WASD.
To drag it, I use the middle mouse click.
Oh, you can use WASD.
That too.
So,
Britain.
Pomerania. That's where they come from. You know what? Maybe Prussia. They deserve a chance at actually being the real Russia. The P Russia.
Are they huge?
Prussia's teeny.
Where's Prussia?
Prussia is just above Poland. Or maybe the Pechenegs. What the fuck's that? I want to be somewhere cool, but not people that I hate. So basically...
No one.
So basically anything east of Ireland I hate.
I mean, you could be Ireland, and Ireland's like the easiest.
Mohicaning. Wait, why is Norway?
Norway's huge.
That's interesting.
Well, yeah. I guess in this time, well, I don't know. We're in this 1066. I don't know. Like the northern people love to raid. They like go in the ocean and raid like crazy. So I think that's why Norway's good.
It's a bunch of fucking Vikings. Hello.
Yeah. And you can be Greenland in the top
Hello?
left. Or Iceland.
Hello? Your power supply is coming in bad. Hello? Wait, you sound different though.
Oh yeah? Hang on. It might be
Sound like you're on some other mic.
Let me take a look. Voice and video.
Like you're on a webcam mic.
Yeah, I think that's what it...
Webcam mic.
How's that? Is that better?
Yeah.
There it is. There he is.
Yeah, it's Discord being Discord. It was
Fucking come teach us how to play Crusader Kings.
Oh, you guys are playing Crusader Kings?
I literally just booted it up.
Yeah, he's never played it before, and
it took
I'm
2 minutes to download it.
I'm very amateurish.
Yeah,
Oh.
I can show you a few things.
Come Mania.
What?
Yeah, Comania.
There's a fucking the province of Comania.
Comania grows large.
Come Town. Come Saru. Charu.
There's also Gondor.
Get out of here.
Yeah.
In 1066 or 8 something.
I can't remember which one it is, but there's a meme of you have to play as Aragon. I think it's in 1060. You have to play as Aragon and protect Gondor.
Aragon is here.
So it might be in Europe Universalis that I'm thinking, and not Crusader Kings, because that's the whole world.
Well, Aragon's here, just above.
Yeah, Aragon should be. It should be there. It should be next to Spain.
Yeah, it's on the border of Spain and France.
Fucking the king of Poland looks like a fucking Chad. It's 24-year-old fucking dude just punches things for a living. Holy shit.
Yeah, look at him. The bold.
And he's got good health.
Coleslaw, King Coleslaw the Second, the bold of Poland. Look at him.
Coleslaw.
It's got to update.
Wait, is that a P or a D? Oh, I thought it said nude. It's noop.
There are nudists in this.
Yeah, it's funny. You can convert to a nudist faith.
The faith's where it's at. Like I hate.
So
being Christian.
everybody in your kingdom or the lands that you control, with that, everybody's just nude.
Yeah, like this game gets wacky. I guess Crusader Kings 2 got super wacky with like horses that could join your court, and they were like fucking monsters and shit.
Yeah, yeah.
Yay or nay?
Yeah, you could turn that stuff off. You know, you can turn the more wackier stuff off.
I might need it.
But I think it adds a little bit of flavor.
Yeah, I like being a satanic cult. I just like.
Yeah,
I just want to divorce.
I mean, that's always
I just want to
fun,
divorce
you
who
know?
I want. I don't want to fucking ask.
I was like playing as like, you know, having the father be like a paragon of virtue of like the Catholic faith, and then the son just joins like some demonic sex cult. You know.
What's the other option for the time we can be in?
Right now, there's only two. There's 893, I believe, is the start date, and 1066.
1066. Which one are we? We're looking at 8.
We're looking at
Something,
1066.
So 893
is
is the Viking Age. It's just after Charlemagne. You know, it's where the Norths invade Britannia.
You want me to switch it
1066 is the end of the Anglo-Saxon age in England and the beginning of the Norman invasion.
I hate all these religions.
Yeah, I saw you playing in Africa earlier today, Ken.
Yeah, well, that was the last of the Daura, and like it's super cool because it's the last of a matriarchal society, and you can have fucking like all the husbands you want. You can have all the fucking. You can divorce whoever you want. Yeah, and it was a nightmare. My fucking husband's concubine murdered me, and then I spent 20 years as my daughter trying to fucking murder her, and the scheme had a 5% success chance. And it was pointless. And then I fucking die after treatment. So I have to play as fucking my aunt. And I'm like, fuck, dude. It was, like, the whole area was at war. Nigeria sucks. It's the worst.
Poland. Their chicken flag.
Oh, the Muslims really go north. Holy shit. Like, I would love to be France, but, like, fuck, there's so much stuff there. Like, I just want to have my own, like, little area and slowly...
I like playing under a big banner like France or the Ottomans and just, like, slowly start taking it over. It's always fun to get your kid engaged to like the 5th daughter of the French king and just killing off everybody ahead of her.
Yeah, that's what I have. I started as the dude who's one of the Irish kings in 1066, and now I have a daughter who's the Queen of England, and I have one of my concubines is the Queen of Sweden.
Yeah.
He's living a good life.
He is living the good life.
I went down. I think that's my 6th there. So it's been a long day. You want me to switch to 8 something?
I'm just loading up the game right now, so. It's basically gotta do like a first time startup.
I could be the Pope. I don't know how to play the Pope. Obviously, you can't marry.
Do whatever the fuck you want.
It is nice being Catholic because you get money from the Pope. Like you just like, Daddy, money, please, and he just gives you money.
Money, please. Money, please.
Oh yeah, you can build things, and I forgot there's building in your capitals, but I never do it. They always recommend not to bother with it because it's just a waste of money until like later in the game.
Manding. It's Mandingo down here.
You can get like cool titles and shit.
Okay.
Like this guy's the old, but I don't know why he has that title. I wish it would explain it. But
1 second here.
oh, that's Barcelona.
Self-explanatory.
He's 43. The king of Barcelona has the title the old, and I don't know why.
It's pretty old for that.
These were just the default titles that these guys had during their generations. So he was known as the old.
Cordoba.
I mean, you got to think though, 42 in medieval Europe. That's pretty old.
All these kings. This guy's 26, and he's the king of Leon. He's doing better than me. The king of France is 14.
Yeah.
King of England, 44. Norway king's 51. Yeah, he'll die real soon.
I understand nothing.
Yeah, this is just kind of like... I mean, what you can do is you can like click on these rulers, and then you can see the traits, like, you know, zealous trait and all that. And
Yeah, I'm looking at them.
so like when you're trying to marry off a kid or whatever, you kind of like want to like peruse and see what, like, there's congenital traits that like pass down the air, the bloodline, and you like, if you find someone really handsome, you want that. Like, there's giants, pox-ridden.
So-
there's a lot of shit.
I'll tell you all about that. I'm just getting everything set up right now.
Yeah, we're
Just
just.
getting the stream going here.
Do you want me? What do you think it would be easier? What year? 1066 or 860?
Just let me turn down the in-game volume. Jesus Christ.
Where's Germany?
Deutschland, Deutschland, here we come.
The hell's Germany?
Oh, you
doing
guys
this
are
time?
in a multiplayer game, correct?
Yeah, but it's 1066, so I can switch it out for something to the other one.
Oh, hang on. Music. Jesus Christ. Let me turn this down.
Chernigov, I think
Let
that's
me turn the
Germany.
master volume down. Sound effects volume's down a little bit.
Romania. Oh, Greece. That's the Byzantine Empire, duh.
Georgia.
All right, so you guys, you have a game lobby, right?
Yeah, I
Yeah.
posted the thingy in the general chat. Or maybe you can join
General
me on
South.
Microsoft.
General Discord. Oh, that's the.
Yeah, it's like,
Jesus.
copy this and send it to your friends. Like, alright, Microsoft, fucking chill out.
This is the prequel to FIFA.
Join via ID. Okay, here we go.
I don't know how Mike found it, but he found it.
Oh, server ID. There we go. Control V. Initializing.
There you go.
Schwanning.
We're in, boys. right. So, where do you want to start, Mike? Let's play around where Mike wants to start. Do you want to be a Viking? Do you want to be a Catholic ruler?
I want to be one of these Catholic Irish dudes and make Ireland Catholic.
It is Catholic
All
already.
right.
Except
Yeah,
for
they're
one
insular.
part.
Well, they're insular Catholics,
Oh,
so they're not
it's
full.
Only a couple of the territories are Catholic.
No, they're all insular.
No,
I think there's
but
like maybe one Viking territory in there.
the bottom two, right, are Catholic.
Oh yeah, there's a Catholic Irish in there. So you want to make everybody Catholic Irish?
The rest are damn dirty Protestants.
So, yeah. So yeah, we could start. You could start in Ireland. So I could probably do like a Scotland or something, or maybe Wales. Right next door to you.
Taffy was a Welshman.
I'd always do Brittany as well.
I think whoever starts in Dublin is the son of another king in Ireland, and he's about to die. And when he dies, you get a nice. It's a nice slow start, and that's where
Yeah,
I
I think
started.
it's Munster.
I thought it was Difflin.
Is it? I don't know. It's one of those. All I know is that
Leinster?
Ireland.
That dude's 71.
Ireland in this game is considered Newbie Island.
Yeah.
It's very isolated and insular from all the other big powers, and you just have, and everybody's got their own little territories, so nobody's like too ginormous. You don't have like giant neighbors next to you, so it's very easy to kind of sit back and, you know, beef up your military, get your infrastructure going.
Yeah,
So,
if you start out in Difflin, your dad is gonna die real soon. He's Leinster, and then you get that nice chunk of land. That's a suggestion. That's what I did, and I had a good time. Where do I want to start?
Oh yeah, and they're Catholic Irish too, so that's what you want, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, so I would say go there. Let's see, he's 41. Looks like he has a son. Yeah, so you already have an heir, so if that guy dies, you don't got to worry too much about it.
Oh, but the heir is already the dude of Dublin.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So you start out as the dude of Dublin. Yeah.
Yeah.
Where do I want to start though? I don't want to like take land away from you guys to conquer.
No, I'm
somewhere.
gonna stay close, but not too far. So I think I'm gonna just do Brittany.
I was thinking like Denmark or maybe Poland, but maybe that's too far.
You could always go down into Spain.
Into where?
Oh,
Spain?
really?
Spain.
What a superpower.
So I actually can, if you pick the King of Leon in the middle here, this King Alfonso, this guy's an asshole.
Is he?
So in history, true as in this game, he murdered both his brother of Castile and Galicia, and inherited all that land after their death.
Oh yeah.
So if you murder your brother of Castile and then you murder your brother of Galicia, you're in the succession of each of these. So you get all of that land basically for free, and he has a very high intrigue. He starts out with extremely high intrigue, so getting your assassinations off is pretty simple. That's something you could do.
It's actually not a bad idea.
Brittany is nice, but man, I'm fucking right next to France, though. That's the downside to it.
So be France.
No, I don't want to be. I don't like to start out as a huge fucking.
Right? It feels overwhelming. I like to. That's
Yeah,
why I like
well,
that
I
Irish guy.
I don't know. It's not that fun. I like something about just starting out as like a petty count, and just like.
What about Pomerania? You can raise dogs.
I like how
Croatia.
the leader of Barcelona looks looks younger than his son. What the fuck?
All right, let's see here.
But where are you seeing Wales?
It's right across the way, right across the Irish Sea from you.
I don't see it.
Gwynedd, the Borthorf,
I have England.
Morgwyn. It's that
Oh,
little
yeah, zoom
piece
in.
that's not part of England.
All right, right on.
That's basically what Wales is. It's
Yeah.
these little principalities.
I think it's actually, isn't it like right in there in that Frolix?
Yeah, it's literally like right across the way from you.
Yeah.
Like if I take over Gwynedd, I could, we could be buddies. I don't know. I was just thinking Brittany because it's far enough away where I could get some expansionist ideas, but
Why don't you be? You could be the Leon guy, and I can.
No, I've already done that before.
Oh, have you? All right.
I was just giving you an option. That's all.
Oh, is he Catholic though? Yeah, he's fucking hate Catholic. All right.
Yeah, everybody is pretty much Catholic.
I want to.
Once you go to the south of Iberia, then everybody's a Muslim.
It's nice to be Catholic because then you can get money. But what's the
yeah?
Good, what's
If you're a good Catholic, you buddy up to the Pope. You can just ask him for money at random times.
Maybe I'll be the Pope. Oh, I can't be the Pope.
I wish you could.
Oh, you can't. Oh, I thought you could.
No, you can't be the Pope. You can put somebody in as Pope. I think if you play it right, you could like make yourself Pope.
Yeah, I think you can be the Pope somehow.
But you'd have to do like a whole college of cardinals, and I never really got into that.
What if you did like Norway or Sweden?
It would be nice because those places tend to be thorns in your side when you're Ireland. And I can like prevent that. Oh god, Sweden's Catholic? That doesn't make sense. Fucking betrayers.
This guy's impatient, gregarious, and stubborn.
Or you could always be Island. All the way up there at the top left.
Yeah, I don't know why it's just called Ireland. Island. It's supposed to be fucking Greenland or Iceland.
No, it's Iceland. Yeah.
Iceland, yeah.
Of Iceland. Maybe that's like it's like the Norwegian way of pronouncing it or something. Iceland.
Iceland.
Iceland. Yeah, there we go. I think that's right. Iceland.
That would be funny. I could
Oh,
be
here
them
we
and
go.
just
Oh,
expand
this kid's 13. Oof. But it might not be bad.
Wait, what is this out here? Oh, that little thing's part of Norway.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh, who are you looking at?
Pefferwald.
What the fuck's that?
I think it might just be the Count of Pefferwald and Gwendold.
Sounds like you just made up a bunch of shit.
Dude.
I could be Hungary.
Pefferwald, yeah.
Poland. Maybe I'll be Poland.
Yeah. This kid's compassionate though. Fuck. I don't want to be compassionate. So one thing in this game that was not in the previous Crusader Kings was there's this meter that gauges your character's stress. If they get too stressed out, things happen. Like, you reach stress level 1, he becomes an alcoholic. You reach stress level 2, he becomes an irate, wife-beating alcoholic. You reach stress level 3, you have a heart attack and die.
Awesome.
So usually if you hit a stress threshold, something's gonna happen, and most of the time, 90% of the time, it's gonna be something bad, something that you really don't want your character to have. Because they're all negative impacts on your trait. So if you hover over like your guy it's the guy in Dublin here. So your guy is temperate. He has +2 stewardship. Stewardship is pretty easy, just like the picture. It relegates your money and how big your realm is. So high stewardship, that means you can control more lands directly under you. So you don't have to have as many vassals. So basically, if you get too big, you have to start handing out pieces of your land to your subjects because you can't rule them all under one thing. With a high stewardship, you can rule more of that land directly. It also gives him a small health boost. Let's see, he's humble, so the church likes you more. He's honest. His diplomacy's good, but intrigue is poor. Oh, and he's lustful. There we go. That's good. 25% fertility, so you can knock out some babies. This kid's 13 though. Fuck. I don't know if I want to play a 13-year-old. So I'm just basically sitting there, waiting for fuck all to happen. You know what? I'm just gonna go with my original plan. I'm gonna be Brittany. And I'm gonna hope for the best. Maybe I can ally. I might just become subjects of France and just kind of take him over that way, though.
I'll go with
Generous, gregarious. He's lazy though.
one of the brothers, Castile.
King Sancho.
King Sancho.
Oh, you're being Castilian?
Yeah, I googled some easy starts, and they recommended pretty much what you were saying too, for the same reason that you could just knock off your brothers. But this guy starts off with 18 fucking title claims, and he's really good for like a military focus, and that's kind of like all I really know how to do. So.
Oh, okay.
Rohana.
If this kid wasn't compassionate, I'd totally play him, but that's just gonna knock it off. Let's see, 56. This guy's 24. Alright, here we go. Stubborn, gregarious, and patient. Alright, I'll play this guy. Lord Gadwin of Marnagwan in Gwent. So, Wales it is, boys. I don't think we can fuck around too much with the rules. I don't know if that's like a Ken only thing because you're the host.
Oh yeah, like I can.
I would just leave it on default.
Yeah, there's holy shit, sexuality, distribution, de jure requirement, difficulty, multiplayer murder schemes. I guess I'll just leave it all in default, but randomized face, character nudity, fuck yes. The AI will start the Hungarian migration. What difficulty do we want though? Easy, normal, very easy. That's all there is.
Normal's fine. I don't think Mike's gonna have a problem with normal mode. It's not that hard. The only thing Mike's gonna have a problem with is the interface and all his fucking options and shit.
Sure.
Like that's it. Otherwise, the game mode's not that hard.
Are you sure?
The only thing I'm worried about is I might get rolled over by the Normans and just get completely wiped. So.
All right, you like who you are?
Yeah, we're gonna have to do it. Do it to it. England for Wales. Okay, so okay, good. We start off paused. Yeah, I don't care about your advanced encyclopedia thing.
So in the top right, Mike, that's kind of like where your business starts with those like floating tabs.
So, I don't know. I got my
Yep.
stream running. If you want to take a look, so let me just give you a rundown real quick.
Yeah, why not?
Okay.
All right. So, well, I got my guy pulled up here. So one thing is if you just click on your character portrait, it's just automatically going to pull up your player card. That's what I like to call it. From here, you can see what your guy looks like. If you want to right-click him, you know, you can right-click on him and change his appearance by clicking on the little shears there, and you can change, you know, his clothes and shit like that. But that's for later on. First thing is his name, how old he is, and his health. You'll see right now it's in green because he's fine. He has fine health. Nothing going on there. His sexual orientation is heterosexual, so he's not gay or anything like that. He's not bisexual. And these are his traits. So his first one is he's impatient. Gives him monthly prestige, but his learning goes down by 2. His vassal opinion is also takes a little bit of a hit. So opinion is basically how well people think of you, how much of a friend, you know, they like you, how much they respect you. So I take a little bit of an impact there because, well, I'm an impatient. I'm an impatient dick. But I'm gregarious. So my diplomacy gets a +2. Attraction option, opinions give me is +5. So the opposite sex gets a +5 opinion. Personal scheme power is +15%. Schemes or something later on. I'll tell you about. Stubborn is his third one. Stewardship goes up, gets a small health boost, but again, takes a minus in opinion. And he's just a conscientious scribe. He had an okay education. It wasn't great. It's only a 1-star. And then below that, you'll see his stats for the different things here. So diplomacy is 11. Martial is 8. Stewardship is 12. Intrigue is 4, which sucks. And his learning is 6. So when we're doing things like diplomacy affects how well you fabricate a claim. So say you want to take over, who's close to you? Ossuary here, right next to you. You need to have, unless your guy already has a claim to it, a title claim, you need to fabricate one basically, in order to march your army in there and say, this is mine. If you don't, you can't declare war on him. Right now, my guy has 2 titles and 2 claims that he can press. As you can see, he has it on the principality, and one is just on a lordship. So it's basically a duchy and a county he has a claims on, which he can press. Let's see. This is your family here. I have 1 sibling, who is also my heir. I am not married. I don't have any children, which is something I'm going to have to work on. This is just a rundown of everybody that's in my court. And I have 1 vassal, who is apparently the mayor of the city in Mohegan here. Let's see, up at the top, this is your status bar. This basically says you have 2 issues that need to be addressed. One is saying my bishop is not endorsing me. So basically what that means is my bishop is my council member. He's not paying me any taxes. Even though he does own a bishopric in my lands, he likes the Pope more than he likes me. So all of that money that he would normally be paying me is now going to the Pope. One thing I can do about this, and this is where diplomacy will come in, is I can right-click on him and just do a sway scheme on him. To just buddy up to him, butter him up, 72% chance to succeed. It's going to take about 10 months. And it's going to increase his opinion by 25%. So I'm just going to say, okay. Because right now, it's in the negative. It's -7. We have foreign culture and short reign, both hurting me. This is my chancellor. He can basically do foreign affairs or domestic affairs. Domestic affairs, basically, in your realm, he's going to go around telling everybody how great of a ruler I am and that they should respect me, like me, and follow what I say. He basically just raises your opinion in your local holdings. Foreign affairs is basically he goes outside of your holdings to the surrounding area and says, hey, my lord's pretty cool. You know, you should buddy up to him, maybe talk to him, get a trade deal or an alliance going. My bishop, he'll do religious relations, which basically just means he's going to increase my monthly piety. I'll get back to what these all do in a second. He can also convert faiths in a county, which you could probably start doing if you take over somebody that's not Irish Catholic. And they're insulars, you can make him do convert faith to Irish Catholic on a county that you took over or inherited. He can also fabricate a claim. That's what I was saying. If you want to take over Ossuary, you send your bishop over there to fabricate a claim, and he'll get it done. It takes X amount of time. It always succeeds. It's just a matter of how long it's going to take. Your steward, he can collect tax, giving you a 5% boost to how much money you make. He can also increase development in a county. So county development growth is one thing that you'll see when you just hover over a county and you just left click on it. This screen will pop up giving you basic information. It's saying that I have a castle holding in this county. I have a small harbor for trade. Its development is at 7. And it will tell you why you want to increase development, because the higher the development, the more levies you get. More levies means more troops. More troops, more good. Taxes will also increase. More money, more good. Supply limit. This is a kind of a weird one, but this county alone has a supply limit of 1,050 troops. That's how many troops it can sustain before they just start running out of food, water, and supplies. So anything above that limit, the troops are just automatically going to start taking what's called attrition. They're just going to start leaving or just dying off. Also, below that, you'll see little building slots that you can construct different building types that do different things. Farms and fields. Takes 3 years, costs 150 gold. When it's built, it gives you 0.5 gold per month, half a gold per month. So every other month, you get an additional gold. Pastoral lands, 0.2 gold, but it also gives you plus 50 levies. Hunting grounds gives your defenders advantage of +2. It also affects your light cavalry when fighting inside that holding. Barracks gives you more levies, and it makes your spearmen better. Military camps, yeah, I mean, you can read all these. The walls and towers increase your fort level.
I've never
which
ever
is this.
constructed a building before, though. How often do you do that?
I do it all the time.
Really, Jesus?
Yeah, especially on my main holdings. It makes it so profitable. So right now, I'm getting 2 gold. If I construct some buildings in here, such as the pastoral lands or the farms and fields, that's going to go to about 3 gold. If I increase the development up to 10, 11, 12, and so on, this is going to skyrocket to maybe 7 or 8 gold.
How do you get to this building stuff?
Oh, so when you hover over your land, I'm
Yeah.
going to show it right here. I'm in Mohegan here. I'm just going to this county. It's kind of hard to see, but it's this little county right here. I'm just going to click on it. This is the county of Mohegan here. So these are different areas inside of it. I have a bishopric, I have a city, and I have a castle holding. So this is the bishopric. You see there's little buildings here. This is the town, basically where the peasants live, and this is my own castle holding. And it actually shows right here what I have. I have a castle, a city, and a temple, but it's a bishopric in this city.
Oh,
not every.
You only have so many slots to build.
Yep.
Stuff, though.
Not every place has like all 3. Like this is actually extremely lucky. I have all 3 of these.
So it's kind of like Total War.
A little bit, yeah.
Like
also, when you become a duke or higher, in terms of what you are right now, I think we're all counts except Ken. He's a king. Ken can actually build what's called a duchy level style building. It's a special one-time building that you can build in that specific duchy, because a duchy encompasses a lot of area, but it gives you a massive bonus to certain things, whether it's to warfare or collecting money, whatever it is. It gives you an increase on that. Up here, these are just little tabs that pop up that's saying, hey, I have not chosen a lifestyle perk. So I'm just going to click on that, and it's going to say, what do you want to pick? These are different lifestyles that your guy can go down. Martial, self-explanatory. Do you want him and his army to be good fighters? Go down the martial path if you want to be a war man. Diplomacy, it's kind of a different thing. Diplomacy is maybe you want to live the life of the diplomat and try to make friends over enemies and sway people that way, and being like, hey man, you want to be buddies? Let me marry your daughter and I'll stab and murder you and get all your land. You can do that. The patriarch, the family hierarchy here, is good for kids because you get room to rule. Your children receive 1 to 3 extra skill points. There's thicker than water. There are personal scheme chance of 25% against families. Family opinion is closer to you, so your family's less likely to murder you because they like you more. Also, there's a lot of different things that you can do. It's kind of hard to go all of them. I'm just doing like a shotgun thing here. Stewardship is basically wealth and infrastructure focus. Do you want your realm to grow and prosper? This is more of like I'm playing tall than I'm playing wide. I want to go down stewardship so I can play tall, get a nice reserve of gold. So when war hits, and it will hit, I'm ready for it, and I can raise my troops, pay for them, maybe get some mercenaries, no problem. Intrigue's a fun one. You can go down any different branch of the schemer, the seducer, or the torturer. Intrigue is assassination, finding out people's secrets, where their skeletons in their closets are buried them, and basically sometimes blackmailing them and saying, hey, do what I say or I'm going to let everybody know that you slept with your sister. Seducer is that you can actually seduce people in this game. The opposite sex. You can go, hey, you want to have a fish sandwich? And it increases your fertility. And you can actually seduce Ken's wife if he has one.
Awesome.
And you can cuckold them.
It's fucked up.
The torture is a little bit more insane. It has to do with captured prisoners. Sometimes you can kidnap people, and you can torture them. and they can give you what's called dark insights. Basically, they can give you a hook on somebody else. So, say you capture me, and I know a secret about the King of France, and you torture me, and I'm like, okay, please stop torturing me. I'll tell you that the King of France he likes to diddle goats, and at that point, you will have a hook on the King of France that you can use on him to maybe marry his daughter, or you can blackmail him for gold, things like that. Learning is, I mean, I'm not a big fan of learning. Whole of body means that your guy basically wants to live forever. He's long life. What that's kind of going for. The scholar is that the scholar's not really that good until you're kind of a Duke level, in my opinion, because there are such things as cultural fascinations of what your culture is. A new invention, basically, like catapult or trebuchets, things like that haven't been invented yet. You can kind of push it along faster and be the first one to unlock this new type of tech. Apparently, my guy already picked the path of the theologian, so I'm going after a more pious thing, which is kind of bullshit. I think I might just do steward. Um, but that's one thing. Second thing is tell me I'm not married, so it's tell me to find a spouse. It's also telling me that I can declare war on Prince Mordred here because I have a claim to this land that he holds. Um, However, he's a lot stronger than me, so that would probably be how much stronger is he than me? Yeah, he's 500 more troops. That would be, and he's got 6 knights. I have 5. Yeah, that'd be suicide. Maybe later on. We'll keep that in the back, but let's see up at the top. This displays your money, how much you have, how much you're making per month. So I have 34 gold. I'm making 3 per month. As you can see, I'm getting 2.7 from my direct domain. My vassal is paying me 0.3 per month, so I'm getting 3. Your prestige is it's kind of funny. It's I don't know how to describe your prestige. How well known you are and how renowned you are throughout the world. Prestige is used. It's like a type of currency on its own. It's used for different things throughout the game. I mean, you'll see things pop up that require prestige. Declaring war on somebody requires a certain amount of prestige. So you need to have that. Doing other certain actions require you to spend prestige points. Piety is how pious you are, how much the church likes you, how much of a good Catholic you are. And piety is another type of currency that you can use. Declaring holy rollers on non-Catholic lands requires piety.
Sweet.
Asking the Pope for money requires piety. If you want to divorce your wife and the Pope likes you enough, you can ask him to divorce your wife and it will require piety. Renown is all about your dynasty. How well you and your descendants are known. Like there are certain dynasties throughout the history that everybody knows about. So this is your renown, whether you're well known or insignificant. Your renown is also one more type of currency, in that if you actually click on this little renown tree, it pulls up your legacy window. So this is basically your house. It tells me that I am part of the Gwent dynasty and that I'm House Morgwanwig. I can open up the dynasty tree to see, wow, that's a pretty big line, who I'm related to. I can also open up what's called the dynasty legacies. Now, these are significant boosts for everybody in your dynasty. House of Warriors, your dynasty is known for producing the best fighters in the realm. So the prowess and effectiveness of your knights get increased. Your lawful, popular opinion just goes up. Your renowned cunning and guile, your dread gain goes up by 20%. Blood is a good one I always try to go for first. Your chance of inheriting good congenital traits is up by 30%, and chance of new good congenital traits goes up by 30%. I'll get into the traits in just a moment here. But this is different stuff that you can do. But as you can see, it costs 1,000 legacy or renown points. Right now I have 36. So it's going to, and I'm generating 0.6 per month. So it's going to take me a little bit to get to 1,000 points. Other ways to generate renown is, of course, going into battle, winning a war that you were outnumbered in, things like that, doing really awesome things. In fact, since we're talking about genital traits, let's go ahead and I want to find a spouse. So I'm just going to click on the right next to me. You can see there's the 2 rings, the spouse, and it's empty. I just clicked on it. You can also just right click on your guy and hit arrange marriage. So when you look at a wife, I'll show you a good thing here. Rule 1 is if you're a man or a woman. Right now I'm a man, so I don't want matrilineal. So this is not checked. If I'm a woman, I'm going to want to click this for a matrilineal marriage because that means that the woman, the man basically takes the woman's name, and any children birthed have the mother's last name. So one thing you can do if we're going congenital traits is I'm going to toggle a filter. I'm going to make sure that the woman I have is fertile. I want them fertile because I want children. I don't really care about religion or culture. These are something you could do, but I want right here under personal, at the very bottom, there's a section called traits. I want inheritable traits. Show me people who have inheritable traits. And right here, you'll see that these traits are inheritable. These are just the traits that the person has. But these traits can be inherited by your children. So any child that we have, there's a certain % chance that they're going to be quick. There's also just a random % chance that they could just inherit any good trait. They could be quick and my wife could not be quick. Basically what I go for is, Judith is intelligent. The things that you want to look for in a wife is 1, congenital traits are always good, and 2, her stats. So a wife with good stewardship, diplomacy, and intrigue, because you got to think half of her stats are basically going to go to you to make you better. So if I marry this Judith lady right here, I'm going to get a +10 diplomacy almost. She's going to develop some of her stats to me. But good traits to go for are genius, what is this? Robust or Herculean, depending if it's a male or a woman. And you want your kids to be really healthy and really good fighters. Beautiful is always good. Fertility is a plus. But basically, I always go for either intelligent or genius. If I need to, I'll settle for quick because it just gives any children, if they're quick, a +1 to everything. +1 diplomacy, martial, stewardship, learning, all of that. See, I don't see any geniuses. So, where's Judith at? I think I'm just gonna marry her. She's intelligent. She got shitty intrigue though, which kind of sucks. Now here we go. You're not that great either. My options are getting very limited. Yeah, you're not marrying for love. I'm marrying for who's going to give me the best perks that I can get right now, and also who's going to make my children the best that they can be. This isn't about love. No, fuck that. This is basically the marriage simulator right here in medieval England, or medieval Europe. There are also these congenital traits are green because they're positive. There's also negative congenital traits, such as this one right here, feeble, -6 to prowess, severe health penalty, -10 attraction opinion. So Debbie, she may be beautiful and a genius, but she's also very feeble. Oh, and by the way, she's a fucking lunatic. So this chick right here, she's a wild card. I don't know what the fuck she's gonna do. If you want to have a fun time, maybe you're gonna marry Debbie here. Who knows? Maybe I could just go with a beautiful. Oop, nope, get out of there. Beautiful's not bad. And I really want a genius though. I suppose I always could just search for one. Let's see. Find a character. All inside diplomatic range who is, I guess it really doesn't matter, who is an adult female, who is unmarried, and I can just kind of go through here and see if there's anybody available. I can also just marry Duchess Matilda of Tuscany, maybe. Ooh, actually, that would be a winner's choice. Would she accept that? Duchess Matilda, she's the Duchess of Tuscany over here. Sorry, I'm going into
It's gonna happen.
my followers. Oh, shut up. Was that you, Ken?
What?
Telling me to buy followers.
To buy what? No, I didn't say anything. Why, someone in your chat saying that?
Yeah, I'm getting more buy followers spam.
Weird. No. What I was gonna say is Tuscany. I think I already proposed to her, but we haven't unpaused yet.
Oh, you already went after Matilda?
Yeah, she looked good. I was like, oh shit. I
I
wonder
wanna
what's gonna happen.
She won't accept. Okay, so that's a shitter. All right, well, whatever. Yeah, because I'm just a lowly count. You're a king, so yeah, you'll probably get her. She'll probably say no. Because did you say matrilineal?
No, I'm a king. It's mine.
Yeah, so she'll probably end up saying no, but you never know.
It's funny too. I looked under my one of my decisions, and I can form Portugal. It's one of my goals. It's just funny.
Yeah. Oh, I forgot to mention two things. This is the total amount of your soldiers that you have, and if you hover over it, it also tells you how many are levies and how many are knights. So 5 of the 481 are actually knights. 476 are levies. These are basically peasants with pitchforks and sickles. If you go over to the tab on the right here, you can click on the crown. This brings up your realm. We can go over that later. The sword and shield brings up your military. There's one thing you're going to want to do later on is to create what's called men-at-arms regiments. These are dedicated regiments of different styles, whether they're horsemen, bowmen, pikemen, armored footmen. You can get mangonels, which makes sieging down castles go quicker. These are actually like dedicated conscripted soldiers, bought and paid, and they're trained. They're not peasants. These guys can actually fight. You also have a list of knights. These guys are basically part of your court, and they're good at fighting. They're knights. These guys are kind of like, what's a good? Remember like the heroes from Warcraft 3? The hero units. That's kind of what they are. They're kind of like hero units.
But
they can die.
Yeah, I was about to say, watch out, because like you might have a son, and all of a sudden your son's a knight, and you'll be like, oh, your son's
so
dead.
if you do have a son and you don't want him to fight, you can just like this guy. He's my. I don't care if he dies, but if he's important to me, like say he's my bishop or my spy master, who's like a 21 at intrigue, and I don't want him fighting, I can just forbid him from fighting, so he won't fight at all. But right now I can see I have 5 knights, so my first 5 guys, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 right here. This is my last actual knight, my spy master here. What is your intrigue at? 13? Yeah, forbid. These guys will actually go on the battlefield, and they can help potentially turn the tide of a losing battle. Below that is your council. This is where you can have your guys do shit. Oh, I forgot to tell you what your marshal does. Your marshal can either organize levies, or he can what's called train commanders. He can just make the commanders in your armies better. You can make knights fight better, things like that. He can also organize levy. That means that conscription goes up, levy size goes up. And he can also increase what's called county control. Say if you militarily occupy a land, they're not going to be too happy about it. So they're not really going to listen to what you have to say. So one thing you can do to increase control in that area is send your marshal in there to basically whip them into shape. Your last one's your spy master, who I think is the most important guy in your council. His 3 options are that he can simply just sit back and disrupt any schemes. So if someone's trying to scheme against you, he's going to find out. He's going to help stop it. Or you can scheme on your own. Say if I want to assassinate somebody, I can send my spy master to help support that scheme. he can also find secrets in a given county. So I can actually send him here to, let's see, I'm going to send him over to, over here, to basically spy on my liege right now to see if there's any secrets that he has that I can exploit for some way, something or another. Below that is the intrigue tab. This just says what schemes I have going. I don't have any what's called hostile schemes going on. I'm not trying to assassinate anybody or kidnap anybody. I do have a personal scheme of just trying to sway and befriend the bishop, so he'll like me more and give me his money. And then I have no schemes that I have discovered. So nobody's necessarily plotting against me at this point. If they are, I just don't know about it yet. The tab over is hooks and secrets. These are people that you have hooks on. You know, secrets known to me, people will populate in here. So you can say, oh, I know that my courtier slept with his mother. Or this child is a bastard of these two people.
What's
and
the
it's not
hook you have on
legitimate.
that baby right now?
This is actually he is part of my family, I believe. So I just automatically, I'm head of house. So anybody part of my dynasty, you just automatically get a hook on him because you're head of the household. They pretty much have to do what you say, otherwise they're out of the family. I'm the godfather. And then you can also, it also says anybody that has a hook on you, or any secrets that you have. Maybe you murdered your brother. Maybe you slept with your sister. Maybe you're actually a demon cultist witch. These will actually show up in the secrets tabs. The more secrets you have, the more weaknesses, I guess you could say, you have, because the more likely it is people will find shit out about you. And they can use that to your disadvantage. You can, they can blackmail you and say, hey, you're a demonic cult worshiper. If you don't pay me 50 gold, I'm going to tell everybody that you're not a good Catholic. And then at that point, you can be, excommunicated and tried and hung. After that is factions. Factions are something for later on down the road, so I'm going to skip that for now. And then decisions. These are just things that you can do. Right now, if you have... I have 5 of 5 knights right now, but I can look at their prowess. See, my highest prowess guy is 10, or 11, excuse me. Maybe I want better fighters. So what I can do in decisions is I could invite some knights to my court. Maybe there'll be a lot better fighters that I can employ. I can do that. Another thing I can do right now is go on a pilgrimage. It'll cost me a lot of money, but I can go on a pilgrimage to Jerusalem or Rome or somewhere other holy area. I can go on a hunt. Hunting decreases stress. It costs money, but it decreases stress, and maybe something good will happen.
The hunts and the feasts, I love doing those because you kind of turn into like a Robert Baratheon, and like random events happen. Like you see a doe and blah blah blah, and you gain and same with pilgrimage. It like causes random events to happen that make your guy way better, or sometimes worse. You don't know.
Yeah, or it just doesn't do anything at all, and it's just like a vanilla event. You don't know. So there's always a risk, but there's always a reward that could happen too. Searching for a physician just means that I'm going to search for a doctor, a court physician, that will help me live longer. Because right now,
you should do that ASAP.
I don't have one. But the thing about the court physician is, if I actually go to, where the hell do they show the court physicians here? Is it council? Or is it vassals? I can't remember. The court physician.
It's under the fourth option, whatever that is.
Court. Yeah, court. Yep. These are all members of my court. The court physician actually relies heavily on intelligence, or learning, excuse me. So if anybody was extremely high, like this guy, oh my god, he's got a learning of 20. He's a scholar. Yeah, I'm gonna assign him as my court physician right now. I'm just gonna right click on him. Appoint as court physician. I'm gonna pay him 10 gold. He's gonna like me by 15 points. Are gonna go up. He's gonna be my new court physician. Thank you. So, I was gonna go back to one thing. Oh yeah, stress. This is your stress meter right here. Right now, I'm 0 of 3. Like I said, there's 3 stress levels. You start at 0. Every 100 stress, you hit the next tier, up to 300 being the max. And if you exceed that, your guy's gonna have a heart attack and probably die. There are ways to manage stress, such as these decisions. Certain events will pop up that will either increase or decrease stress depending on what happens. Stress is something you do want to keep your eye on. Below that is the shield icon, just brings up your dynastic information. I can see that I'm part of the Catholic Church. So if I click on the cross, it says I'm part of Catholicism. These are the tenets that are unique to that specific religion. These are the sins: lustful, gluttonous, deceitful, sadistic. These are all sins. These are all virtues. And these are the doctrines of it. So it's a male-dominated, righteous, theocratic. You know, you can go over all of it. Divorce must be approved. Bastard kids can be legitimized. Same-sex marriage is shunned. Deviancy is criminal. Female adultery is criminal. Witchcraft is criminal. So it tells you a rundown of what the church is, basically. Also, another thing that you can do is if you get enough piety and everything, and you go down that route, you can start your own religion. And the last thing on the very bottom left here, right by the cross, is what's called your cultural fascinations. This is basically the tech. This is the tech tree. It's a lot different than any other game. Basically, the head of the culture, in this case, I'm Welsh, so it's normally the guy with the highest title. So it's normally the king or something, but the cultural head selects which fascination they're most interested in. And right now he likes the armillary sphere here, which is good for naval speed. How fast that gets discovered and researched depends a lot on his learning and other specific stats in his lifestyle. Like the scholar helps go down those cultural fascinations much, much quicker. Theologian, I'm not really a big fan on that. I think I'm gonna go with. I kind of just want to be a dick. Other than that, I mean, you can kind of figure out stuff. The buttons at the top will give you reminders here. Your overlay will give you reminders if you need to do something. The issues button will give you just general ideas of what you can do. You don't have to do these, but it's just saying, hey, if you want to, you can declare war on this guy. Or, hey, your suffering bishop does not endorse you. Maybe you want to make friends with him. There's a lot more in the game, but I think I've talked enough. We could probably just start playing. I don't know if you have any questions, Mike. I know I shotgunned a lot of shit at you. He probably left.
I'm here. I feel like I've played the game for hours already.
All right, now repeat what he said.
Yeah.
All right.
The main thing is choosing a spouse, having children, securing your holdings. In a nutshell, that's basically what you want to do. This isn't like normal Civilization or other games like that. You're not trying to necessarily paint the world your color. You want to put your children in good areas here. Such as right now, I can take inheritable off when I'm looking for a wife, and I can just find who has any titles that they can inherit. And I could just go after a title marriage. Somebody in line to inherit something, or somebody that already has land to them. I wonder, is there anybody?
Well, if the game is this fun paused, it's going to be incredible when it's not.
I know, like I said, I went over a lot, but there's a lot to know, and there's even more than that. A lot of different power plays that you can do.
Right on.
I unpaused it.
All right. Holy shit! The game's moving too quickly.
Anyone can pause and unpause, I noticed.
We're good.
Hey, Matilda, baby.
Did you say yes?
Yeah.
Oh, good for you.
Send me a dowry, boys.
So how do I actually select the fucking lifestyle? Like I can look at them, but where's the accept button?
Oh, so when you go into your lifestyles, you
Yeah.
actually want to choose. These are. I'm sorry. You need to choose a focus on the left side.
Oh, all right, I got it.
These are after you will gain experience as your life goes on, and you can unlock perks in a different tree in that lifestyle genre. So if you go stewardship or entry, you can unlock one of these and go down this tech, basically this kind of tech tree of it. You know what? I'm gonna fuck it. I'm just gonna go skullduggery. I'm gonna do it.
Shit, skullduggan.
Let's see. Oh, what's this? I want money.
I already got smallpox. Well,
You
I
got
don't have
smallpox?
I don't have small. One of my courtiers did. My rival threw
Oh.
a pox body at me.
And get him out.
The fucking pox body.
There's Mike. You guys show up on here as like. I know you're Castiel and Mike's double.
Well, smallpox is all set.
Alright, so what do I want to do? Oh, do I have a... Oh, I'm actually independent. Oh, fuck, I can do whatever the fuck I want. Alright. Cool. So, let's see, you go on domestic affairs. You can kind of just chill right now. Increase my piety. Yeah, you collect taxes. Yeah, you can find secrets. You can actually train commanders. Make them a little bit better. Military. Oh, the one thing I did forget about the military, if you want to create a men-at-arms regiment, look around the area that you're thinking to expand to. Different regiments do good in different terrains. So if you just hover over some land, it'll tell you the terrain type of forest, plains, hills, or mountains. So like light footmen, they do good in forest, taiga, or in jungles. Bowmen do good in hills, forest, and taigas. Light horsemen do good in flatlands. They're not good in hills or mountains or wetlands. We'll just get some light footmen.
Happy New Year.
Happy New Year. Ooh, every nook and cranny. Crew defenses. Oh. Settings. Action lock. So you get fort level +1 and garrison size +10%. They'll hire a group of discreet agents. Nah, that's good. Sorry, I just had an event pop up. Are you married, Mike?
Yeah.
Yeah, you are. Your spouse is... Oh, the one thing I was going to show you after you get married is if you go to your council, the chair on the right side,
Yeah.
I think it's also like F4. Yeah, you can hit F4. Underneath your spouse, you can actually assign her to different things. Right now, she's on assist ruler, so she's giving you +4 diplomacy, +2 military or martial, +1 to stewardship, learning, and intrigue. But I can just say, hey, I want you to focus only on diplomacy, and I'm just going to get a +10 diplomacy increase in that. Or I want you to only focus on court intrigue for whatever reason. +10 is actually pretty good, but I think just assist ruler, well, 6, 7, 8, 9, yeah. I'm only getting 9 out of that, so it might be better to just have her be. Stewardship focus. So say you're trying to assassinate somebody, what you can do is switch your wife over to court intrigue and give you that boost that you'll need to intrigue to help your assassination be hidden and be more successful.
Oh, did you just accept that?
Except what?
Wasn't this your dude? The fucking Feldwald? Or did you go with Brit? Or did you switch to Brittany?
I'm Lord Cadwin App. I'm this guy. I'm Ward Wong and Gwent.
Okay. Okay, dude's married.
I'm right at the southern end of Wales. Oh, Sinful Prince Bishop has been exposed. Fervor's down.
You know what that means.
So Fervor is a judge on how, basically, I don't want to say devoted your people are, but, you know, how devout and willing they are to do what the church says. And they're not very lackadaisical, so if fervor is very low, it is very easy to create your own fate. Break away from the church. If fervor's very high, you know, you'll have a lot of people attacking you, considering you a heretic. But that's a whole separate other part of the game. But right now, the smart thing is to build up your war chest, get your vassals to like you, because the more they like you, the less they will be to join a plot against you. Whether that's somebody trying to get a title on your land, or somebody trying to assassinate or kidnap you. Don't worry, I won't do any of that. I won't do that to Kenny. Oh, I see you guys have like little color halos behind you.
Color halos?
Yeah, your guys have little halos of color behind them. Like I'm clicking on Mike, he's got like a little purple halo behind him.
Who did he take? What did he...
He's in Dublin.
Oh.
Like you have a little purple halo thing behind you too. I think that's just a game showing that these are actual players.
Oh, yeah. Oh, and you can right-click on your picture of your guy and then click on, like, little things in the top right, and it's like open barbershop, and you can customize how the guy looks.
And you can customize his looks.
And your children, too, and shit like that.
I can't believe it. I gotta tell my wife to be her fucking children's guardian. Fucking bitch.
Actually, you probably want to do that yourself.
Yeah, I ain't got time for that.
No, they're just little events that pop up.
I got ruling to do.
Getting the trait flexible leader. Alright. And his marshal went up. Good. But your prowess sucks. So. Primary heir, my brother. You know what? I think I'm gonna get my brother married to. Let's see. Do you have any good traits? No, you're coward. Fucking coward. Let's see. An alliance. Actually, do you have anybody? You have a son. Son. Can't marry anybody into your court. What about Ken over here? Does Ken have...
Who are you looking for?
Infanta. Here we go. I'm gonna arrange... Nope. Put on an act. I'm gonna arrange a marriage between... I'm basically arranging a marriage between our two realms. I don't know if an alliance will come of it.
I think you have to marry family for that, maybe?
Yeah, but she's your sister.
I have a sister?
Yeah, Infanta.
Oh, yeah, I do. Oh, yeah, Infanta, don't you wanna? Where's she doing? What are you, bitch?
She's doing absolute fuck all.
She's deceitful. And she's a flamboyant trickster, so she just shows up in tutus.
Oh no, I'm
and
looking at
starts
the other one.
tricking
You actually
everyone.
have two Infantas. You have Infanta Urca and Infanta Elvira. I'm looking at Elvira, who's not married.
Oh, yeah.
She kind of sucks. She's chaste, cynical, and stubborn. I kind of don't
She's got
like
some.
that.
She's got a lot of books, though. 12
And
books.
I'm not gonna get any kind of alliance with you either.
She's. What does she do? She's fucking useless, honestly.
Yeah, she is kind of useless. I'm gonna skip that.
I'm gonna romance her now. 0%. Why? Incest is taboo. You are family. -40. Stupid.
Ooh, I uncovered a secret. Just some random courtier.
Does that affect your speed? If I increase speed, does it increase it? Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Okay, we'll keep it low then.
Alright, I gained a lifestyle perk. Nice! Like weeds in the garden, truth is revealed, enables a fabricate hook scheme, find secrets, may also fabricate. Yeah. That's what I want. More intrigue, more good.
Wasn't
there's war going on.
Light footmen, they were like overpowered, wasn't it?
Wait, the fuck is this? What, some fucking homeless guy
Light
just-
footmen?
Yeah.
So if you look at light footmen, they have 10 damage, 16 toughness. They have pursuit of 10, basically how fast they are. And they have a screen of 16, which is kind of how wide they are. And they're good at fighting in forests and in jungles and shit like that. And they don't really have any terrain penalties. So they're actually, for the price, they're actually pretty good. You know, they're pretty cheap. Hey, my wife is pregnant.
Hey, mine too! Hi!
Hey! So light footmen, bowmen, and mangonels are good for increasing siege speed of castles and towns. It said I have a vassal. Oh, this mayor here. Oh, he's my marshal. Yeah, you're okay as a marshal, I suppose.
Come on, dude. Siege is a shit.
Let's see, you're allied to... Oof. Ooh, you got some pretty hefty alliances there. Let's see, can I marry my brother into your family? No. Fuck. Actually, hang on. 6. This guy has an opinion of 7.
A good way to make money is just fighting wars as well. I don't know if I said that earlier.
Ah!
That's
also be-
like a hot tip I see all the time. So I don't know what the backing is on that, but it seems to be.
There's a diminishing returns when it comes to that. Because one, if you actually look at your men-at-arms regiment, I'm actually losing gold by having this regiment of light footmen by 0.12 per month. I'm only gaining 3.3, so I'm losing, I'm gaining 3.5 minus the 1.2, which rounds it down to 3.4. So, and then when they're raised, I have to pay a higher maintenance of 3.8 per month. Because right now they're only at unraised maintenance, so they're at like half maintenance cost. So, and also I have to pay my knights and everything else like that. So the bigger your army gets, the much more costly it is to field them. In the early game, it's not that bad. A good thing to do if you're a Viking is to raid the shit out of people. To just go on Viking raids, pillage, and bring back a bunch of gold. I'm not going to deny that is a pro strat. That is a very good strat to do. But we're not Vikings, so we can't really go a plundering and a raiding.
Yeah, I didn't really like that. I could raid as those Dua people, and
no,
it was weird.
My wife lost a child.
What? How'd you have a kid already?
Oh, she had a miscarriage.
Is my wife pregnant? Yeah, she's still pregnant.
No.
She probably fell down some stairs.
The son that was meant to be. Let's see, Harold Godwinson, you're probably... Yeah, you are at war with... Yep. It's kind of my intention, my lord, that you might be in need of some of my talents. Florp approaches me, smiling. Ooh. Hello, my lady. Yes. Yeah. Can she be my spy master? Oh, she can. Oh my god, dude. She has fucking 23? Hell yeah. 40, but yeah, you're totally worth it. Congratulations, baby. You're my spy master, and I'm probably gonna take you as a mistress. Oh, shoot, she is so good. Intrigue of 23.
It's good to romance and seduce your wife, too, because then you become, like, soulmates, and then you get, like, mad good stats.
Yeah. I mean, that is something you can do. I don't really care about that. Not in it to romance my wife. No, let's not waste any more time. You can actually... for now, until we get a better power base, go ahead and disrupt schemes. Who is this guy's heir? You have... Actually, you know what? Find any... See if there's any Prince Bishop of... Here. Let me see if we can't... Get this guy all buddy-buddy. You could probably knock the speed up by 1. Hey, I swayed my bishop. All right.
Mike's wife looks so fucking angry.
I know, she does. Mike, what did you do?
She's a vindictive atheist.
Punched her in the baby maker.
Fucking lowborn.
Let's start a scheme to sway this guy. Be friendos with him. Hey, my wife is pregnant again! Hopefully the baby lasts this time.
Hey, I got a kid. I got a son.
Hey! That's good.
I'm a demon.
I'm a demon.
Oh no, I'm ill. Uh-oh. Do no more than what is necessary. A little better. Excellent work. Reduced symptoms. Alright. Okay, so that's not bad. I'm doing okay.
Oh no. How does this...
Oh no, what?
An 8-year-old fucking vassal is plotting against me and my brother told me about it? Come on.
Murder him. or imprison him. Is it Nissan Cup Noodle?
That's my son.
Oh no, that's your son. I'm sorry. I just saw this little kid there.
No,
Did you name him?
Yeah. That's my I have an 8-year-old vassal, Count Lope Enriquez of Vizcaya. Just some fucking random piece of shit. My brother came to me and told me he's plotting against me.
He could be lying.
I think he's lying.
But it could be true.
Well, he's negative 61 opinion of me.
What, the kid?
My brother. The kid is neutral.
Your brother wants to fucking kill you and take your land. Was it Count Alfonso of Leon or King Alfonso of Leon?
Of course.
Yeah, he's probably lying. County. Wait, the county of Ostros. Oh, that's pretty good. Oh, shit. Oh, God. I'm getting declared on.
By who?
Prince Maillard Alnwan. Rightfully belong to me, can no longer be tolerated. It's time that I see them. Azure war for the lordship of Gwent. He's going after Gwent. And he has a fucking big ally, too. Oh my god. I can't take this guy on my own. These guys' military strength is like 2-1 on me.
How do I attack this fucking guy?
I don't know if I can... I can't propose an alliance to you, which kind of sucks. Yeah, I would have to get married into your family or something somehow.
But I think you can right-click him and offer to help in war. If you've already accepted the war. Yeah, I can offer to join your war right now. Oh, wait. Oh, yeah, Lord Cowan is not your ally. What the fuck? Alliances are created involved in a marriage or a betrothal.
I'll let him have Gwent. I was worried about this when I came over here.
Oh, some guy just tried banging my wife. I killed him. She talks to another man. I'm gonna kill her. I marched my fucking army to this other place, but I can't. I don't know how to attack anyone.
All right, here we go. Ken, you have a kid, right?
Yeah.
I am going to propose a marriage. I don't know if you want to do it or not. It's not going to be matrilineal. It's just going to be normal. You can have my daughter.
I haven't gotten anything yet. I'm deciding on the strategic thing.
Yeah, I'll hold off on doing that.
How do I attack this guy?
Which guy?
This guy next to me. I got my army out outside his fucking door, but
who are you trying to attack?
Doesn't do anything. I don't know, just some other fucking guy.
Oh, do you have a claim?
I don't know.
No.
I just want to kill him.
So that's is it the land of Osray?
Yeah.
So what you need to do is you need to go to your council, the little chair button, or hit F4.
Yeah.
Go to your bishop. One of the things he can do is fabricate a claim.
Can you can click that.
No, you can't kill the guy. You actually have to have a reason. So that's one of the things you have to do. Is you actually have to have a reason to go to war. You can't just start warring people willy-nilly.
This is fucking hot. Can I kill the Pope and just start doing my own thing, or the bishop?
You can assassinate him, but it's going to go to his heir. And unless you're the primary heir, you're not going to get that land.
Keep assassinating his heirs.
You could, but if you actually look at his family dynasty, click on his little shield icon or whatever it is, and see who's in line to inherit. So right now it's Donchad MacDomnall. And then it's Mutrad MacDomnall Gilla. And then it's Feline Nick Domnall. You know, so the Man, you actually have a pretty big military, Mike. I'm actually going to... Your third son, here, you can marry my daughter. Or you can marry my niece. Will that get an alliance? No. So you can marry my daughter. Here we go.
Thanks.
I just wanted the alliance. Get these fucking tooltips out of here. Man, I'm just gonna pause the game for a second because I need to go into my settings, disable fucking tooltips. Yeah. Okay, there we go. Okay, back in. Oh, they took out Gwent. And... yeah, I'm just gonna surrender. Fuck this guy. So, I'm no longer the Lord of Gwent, but that's okay. Because now I got a big buddy. Help me out. You know what? Yeah, there we go. Ostrus it is. I need another ally. Hooray! Oh, I think I married into your family. Ken.
Into my family?
I think it was by accident. I married the child of the daughter of the Count of Asturias.
Mysterious.
Yeah, it's in Lyon. It's in the very north tip of Lyon.
Oh.
Yeah, I married the Zamina. My brother married her. I don't give a shit about my brother. I just wanted the alliance.
What a murder.
He had 700 some odd troops.
Wait, who's calling me to war? Oh, my wife is. How the fuck can I help? Who are you fighting, lady? I didn't know she's ruling. Oh wow, she is a ruler. I married a ruler. That sucks. So I can't have her help me in court.
No. Plus side is your kid's gonna inherit all that land.
What the fuck is this? What the fuck's this asshole outside my fucking door?
Hmm?
Some guy just showed up out of nowhere.
Oh, it was just a random event.
No, it was just some guy standing. He just wandered into my fucking territory.
Oh, he's probably just walking through. Or is it a Viking raider? Are you being raided?
No, it's someone from the Isle of Man. It's fucking Ramsey. Holy shit.
Oh. The Isle of Man? Oh, he's not attacking you. New lifestyle perk. Alright. Murder scheme? Find secret speed? Yes, please.
It's a fabricated claim. Then I click it, I pull up this fucking screen, and there's no, like, Click here to fabricate a claim.
You need to select a county. Here, I'll show you.
Bishopric of Sil Chanik. And then...
Yeah, okay. So say I want to fabricate something. So I'm going to click on my guy. It's going to show a screen here. I have to click on a thing, and you're going to see a little shield pop up. To fabricate a claim on that county. He's just going to do it. It's going to take him, let's see, how long is this going to take? 3 years my guy's going to take to fabricate a claim on that county. So in 3 years, she's going to come back with a claim, a legitimate claim that I can use to invade in that land.
Hold on, when did you do this? Because like there's a delay on the stream, so.
Oh, I just did it. I literally just did it. So I clicked on the shield and I just clicked on the county next to me, the barony of, well, it's actually the county of the earldom of Herefordshire, and sent my bishop off to fabricate a claim. He's going to take 3 years because his learning is not that high, and there's other things that affect it. But it's going to take him about 3 years to fabricate the claim, come back with a claim, a false claim that I can use in the eyes of God and the courts, saying that that land actually belongs to me and that it was stolen some time ago by my forefathers' forefathers.
So you go to that bishop dude first?
Mm-hmm.
Shield.
Yep. So open up. Yep, it's a little shield with a
3
hand on it.
underneath him?
Huh? So if you look to the left of your bishop's avatar guy,
Yeah.
he has two hands holding a heart. He has him like praying. At the very bottom, there's a hand grabbing a shield. You click on that, and you click on the land that the county that you want to go after. In this case, it's probably Ossory. So you click on Ossory, and it's gonna send him there. You'll see on the map screen a little shield with a hand icon with a circle around it. That just means that he's out there doing his job, and below him, it'll say how long it's gonna take. So in my case, it's 3 years. You could be 12 months. You can be 8 months. I don't know.
There's a plot to murder me going on.
Nice. Probably your brother.
Yeah, that's why I'm fucking him up. Oh, sorry if I kill your kid. Or your brother or whoever.
Okay. No. That's okay. Oh, actually, nah.
He probably
shouldn't be in
won't.
that
I'm
war.
not. Yeah, I'm not sacking the North.
He's not in that war. It's not a matrilineal. So actually, his daughter's actually in my land.
Oh, good.
So, yeah, he's fine. My bro's good.
My fucking wife's just way too much fucking trouble.
Did you pick her?
It's been non-stop, no. She's some fucking, like, I'm trying to fucking...
That's that, oh my god,
yes! Like a bitch, and like some guy just broke into her fucking apartment.
That's why...
fucking show up.
Excuse me, that's why I hated Catholic, because I played as that guy, and the wife was a fucking bitch, and I was like, I just want to kill her, I want to get rid of her, I want someone worth it, because she's shitty. She's shitty stock.
Just kill her. Yeah.
Well, I feel like I don't think that guy can murder. He's like a very nice guy, and like his.
Oh yeah, he's honest, humble, temperate.
Yeah.
Yeah, Mike is a nice. You're a goody, dude. He's lustful, but yeah. Try to become super friends with the Pope and ask for a divorce.
So what I'm actually doing now is I'm using my goody to my advantage, and I'm already plotting to murder the bishop because the instructions from him to fabricate a claim are very unclear.
What do you mean?
So the game sucks, and I'm like, well, how the fuck do I do this? And I got aggravated, so I plotted to murder him.
Your bishop?
Yeah.
But then you're not going to be able to fabricate a claim.
Well, it seems like the plot to murder him is taking a while, but it's letting me fabricate a claim for now.
Yeah, it'll
Yeah,
still
so
do that.
your bishop's actually the one doing it. Yeah. So if you kill him, another bishop's going to be appointed, and he's just going to start fabricating a claim.
Perfect.
I
You
think
just
I
don't
hate.
like your bishop?
I think no, that bishop sucks too. Like that guy's fun to play, but the bishop sucks. The wife sucks, and you can't replace the bishop in Catholic religion, which sucks.
Yeah, no, it does suck. Oh, I want to get revenge on this guy.
My son.
Morgwin's Lament. We need resources for the troops. Development growth. Ooh. No, that's fine. I'm just gonna lose some. Her opinion's gonna drop a little bit. Are these guys at war? Allied to the petty king. Oh, yeah, good. He's at war. Did he call him in? No.
I have a new baby boy.
Hey! Congrats, dude.
John Ralphio.
So my brother tried to kill me with a spider bite in bed.
What an asshole.
It poisoned me, but I have such a fucking sick physician. It was no big deal.
Well, I think you probably have. I think your military is a lot better than his, isn't it?
Yeah, we're having a fucking battle, dude.
Oh, did you capture his wife?
Did I? Yes,
It says
I did.
she's in prison. Yeah, there you go.
Call that a prison wallet. All right. What prisoners do I have? Oh yeah, I got a few. Who's this? My sister-in-law. She's a drunk. That's funny. I also imprisoned the Count of Arturius. Or Asturias.
Oh, that's the yeah, that's the father of. I don't care if he dies. Actually, if he dies and then his heir dies, and let's see, yeah, I think my wife is in that line of succession, or my brother's wife. 1, 2, 3, 3 kids. I might actually go over there and do some killing on myself. Success chance, kind of shit. Ooh. It's a fucking lemon party in this area, Jesus. Like everybody, this guy's heir, just a bunch of old men. Propose alliance. Who the fuck are you? No. You only have 140 troops. What good are you? Fuck you. Decline. You're no good to me. Ooh, what about this kid? No. Oh, actually, you know what? William of Normandy. Let's try to buddy up to him. Butter him up. Hey, my wife is pregnant again.
My wife's at fucking war, and I haven't helped her yet. Oh no, she's getting stomped.
Oh yeah, she is. Jesus. Who's she at war with?
The South.
Duke Robert the Oh, she's attacking Sicily. Oh yeah, she is heavily outnumbered.
Sorry, lady. I got my own war.
She's outnumbered like 2-1. Well, if she dies in this battle. What was Brittany doing over here? Ooh, my bishop's got the great pox. Oh, I got twins. Oh god. A son and a daughter. Hey, my son is quick. I'm gonna call him. Let's see, Harry Potter and I don't fucking know. Oh my god, so much pop-up. I'm just trying to name my son. Oh, I got Harry Potter and... I was trying to name him like Krispy Kreme, but... whatever. Never too early to start looking for a spouse for you, my boy. Let's see, who do we got? Inheritable traits. Anybody good? Intelligence. Any young children? Homely. She is spindly. Kind of regretting not marrying Debbie. She probably would have been fun. Oh, she's impotent. Ooh, and a drunkard. She's also a lunatic, though, which adds her a lot of fun shit. Oh, a genius. Oh, but she's a lunatic. Oh. We'll wait on you, my boy. Oh, I have a new bishop. Oh, this bishop's much better than my old bishop. Thank God for the pox. Woohoo! Foreign culture group. Yeah, it'll go. Fucking intrigue is so shitty. Ugh.
So can you just not attack?
Hmm?
I did this fucking claim horse shit. What do I have to do now?
Did the claim go through?
Yeah.
Did enough time pass?
I don't know.
So
the thing went-
click on the chair. Look at your counselor.
Yeah.
Underneath his name, it'll say where he is and how much time left.
What counselor?
Your bishop.
Bishop? Yeah,
Yeah.
it's done.
It's done, and you got the
Yeah.
claim. So you just click on the guy, right click on him, and you should have declare war. It should say you have a valid casus belli, and it should say how do you want to declare war, and just say I have a casus belli. I wanna. declare war on this guy. Because he stole my land. I want it back.
That's fucking retarded. I can't declare war while I'm in debt, and I'm in debt because I had to fucking bribe someone for this fucking claim. I don't understand. I don't need a claim to attack someone.
Oh, I can't send you a gift.
That's alright. I'll be out of debt here in a minute.
Alright,
The heroin trade is big here.
yeah. I'll be right back. Just gonna pause the game for a sec.
My other brother's having a fucking shit fit down here. He was attacking me out of nowhere. Oh, look at you having fun up there.
Alright, I'm ready. Sorry about that.
With your crazy wife. Yeah, you.
Hey, alright. Duke William is starting to be buttered up to me. I like that. Your daughter Agatha? Oh, if I can marry fucking William the Bastard's one of his kids, that'll be huge.
I can make my kid look like a little Chad. Infante Nissan Cup Noodle Sanchez.
Oh, Norway won the war. Oh no.
Who can I marry you to?
God, Norway is huge. I'm not a fan of this.
I can marry the princess of Norway to my son.
Oh, you want a heathen? Oh, he's Catholic. Never mind. There you go.
Oh, he's got a lot of kids.
He does have a lot of kids. I'll try to arrange a marriage between you and Harry Potter. Will not accept. Close, though. I just gotta get him buttered up a little bit more. Ooh. Courtier? No, just a normal courtier. Courtier, I don't care. So close. Alright, let's keep swaying.
Oh, my wife lost her war.
Ooh. Hey, my wife is pregnant again.
Took King Garcia's son.
Oh, you're getting pretty big.
About to get bigger. Watch this.
You attacking Galicia?
I own it now. Yeah, oh no, because he attacked me, I don't get to own it. Oh, you bitch.
Well, he has the great... Oh, he's got an heir, though. Uh-oh.
Yeah, that's
You better get rid of these kids, man.
He's in my jail though. It's all right.
Let's see. He has a daughter who has the great pox. You better get rid of his 2 sons. Oh shit, I'm in debt. Oops. Looks like Scotland's at war with Gotland. Northumbria's gone. No reason.
Oh, my wife died. Not my wife, my sister.
Oh.
She's
Freudian. A pet.
My vassals keep fucking fighting each other like crazy. They're just throwing these like 7-man armies at each other for no fucking reason.
There's nothing going on here. I'm just staring at the fucking screen.
Is your dad still alive?
I guess.
How come you didn't attack Austria?
Because I can't.
Why not?
Because I'm disgraced.
Disgraced?
Yeah.
Oh, your prestige?
Yep.
How the hell did you do that?
I don't know. This game's horrible. How can you make this big fucking like? How can you make it this big grand fucking diplomacy simulator, but then have something stupid like, well, you're not prestigious enough to just fucking take your gigantic army and go attack someone. The hell? How do I need prestige to do that for?
Like I said, it's the type of currency that you need. It just means that your troops won't follow you. They won't fight for you.
Well, I'm in debt. I'm paying them enough. Bloody Irish.
Yeah, you're getting 5 gold a month. Your prestige. Oh, your level of fame will go up though.
Yeah, I'm waiting. I got some buildings that are building. I'm waiting for them to finish.
Your fame will go up. I don't. Does he start disgraced?
I don't think so. No. He starts hard because I think his religion's different than others, so people are like iffy on him. There was something weird, but
Wait, I have an extra daughter, don't I? That I can throw away? Yes. Yes, I do. And you have sons, but they're all married. Fuck. Give me a boy. That's a girl.
Oh. I guess that fucking old guy died.
oh, your dad or whatever.
Now it's my lands. Wait. Little issues up top. It's like you can now declare wars. And I'm like, all right, cool. And you go do it again. It's like, no, you can't. You're just crazy.
Disgrace,
Right.
though.
Just eat my almonds.
Oh, I lost my alliance with the king. The king of Norway's dead. Son of a bitch! I was gonna marry his kid.
You could probably marry his kids.
I was gonna marry his youngest baby.
Well, my kid was. Nissen Noodle Cup was. I mean, I do have a daughter now, Dairy Queen.
I like it.
I like how you can force people to be your knight. So, like my brother with -100 is like, all right, get out there, dude.
Fight for me. Alright, I'm gonna try to murder this guy. Support scheme. Right. Ooh, 2 agents. Alright, so 71% success chance, 86% chance to stay hidden. Oh my god, you want 75 gold? Oh, fuck you. Swaying anybody right now? Yeah, the Duke of Normandy, which I'm pretty happy with. I need to break up this alliance. Fuck. And the scheme has been discovered. So, abandon that. Try to murder his wife, but...
It's fucking right, buddy.
Oh, my brother's fighting a bunch of Muslims. When were the Muslims in Spain?
They've always been. They've been in Spain for years.
Really? Oh, God.
Yeah, there's always been a big war in the Iberian Peninsula. Eventually, the Spanish and Portuguese kicked them out.
Okay, pa.
Mashfika.
Mashfika.
That's how it is right now. This is all for me right now.
I just threw the bishop in jail.
You're your shitty bishop?
Yeah, a message just popped up. Well, he just lost you $50 because he's dumb. That's all it said.
Oh, yeah, it's a random event that could happen.
Because there's poor learning. It costs you money. So fuck yourself. Who's this bishop? I'm gonna kill him. Boom. You're in prison too.
Your level of you're a sinner. The clergy does not like you.
Oh my God!
And you're disgraced.
You're a disgraced sinner.
It's the only way I'm gonna get to see some war. You don't have to bring the war to me.
Are you kidding me? Fucking when I was that guy, I was fighting all those cunts. Especially Munster. Munster and Connacht were cunts.
Like literally nothing's going on up here. I can't do anything. It's like, no, you don't have enough. You don't have enough piety. You don't have enough prestige. You're too poor.
He does have 2 claims to Austria and the earldom of Berfin, but he can't declare because he's a fucking disgraced sinner.
I think he just made some like rough decisions at first.
Yeah.
Fucking, yeah.
So I'm just eating almonds and playing on my phone.
You want to play something else, or you want to try again, or now that you know?
Yeah, fuck. You guys can play this.
I mean, I can play this any fucking time I want.
Will I break your game if I leave it?
No, we can play this anytime that we want, dude.
Yeah, we can play another game. Like, I'd rather.
I hate this more than anything.
I can save it.
Ah, yeah, no reason to even do that. It's not like we got very far anyway.
I feel like we were towards the end of the game. My fuck.